Alright, I'm just gonna hit continue. Well, first I should probably summarize for anybody who might have missed last time. A lot of fucking stuff happened. uh, we'd already woken up to, I think we got to chapter 6 last time. So then we saved Lynn from dying due to a giant chicken in a restaurant. Then we went to investigate a prisoner who was in jail for the crime of murdering his wife, and it turns out that that's the detective that saved Lynn when she was a kid and inspired her to become a detective, and he set up for the death penalty. So we had to immediately, like, let her know that he's gonna be killed. Let's see. Then we stopped the, Chief Justice, Chief Minister, from dying due to a heart attack and stress, because his daughter has been kidnapped. But psych, it's not his daughter. Camilla, the girl who lives with Lynn and is Jowd's actual daughter. Lynn's not the daughter, she's just, a kid who was saved by him. But Camilla is Jowd's daughter, and she was the one who was kidnapped. And there's been a big mix-up. So we went back in, and in the meantime, we at some point broke Jowd out of prison to stop him from being executed, but then he still got caught anyway, because, surprise, it's a prison, it's guarded. So he was brought here to the Justice Minister, and now we're off trying to prove that, like, hey, we can free her, please don't kill Jowd, because now we've come upon the idea that the way that his wife / Camilla's mother died, it was originally thought that it was her birthday surprise that killed her. It was not, is what our theory is. There must have been some sort of ghost trick, powers of the dead bullshit going on at that time. And now we're trying to investigate exactly what happened all that time ago, while also stop Jowd from being fucking murdered. Punished with the death penalty. So we hit continue. The manual save, I guess? Oh, yes. I remember. What we were doing was trying to get the girl to call her dad to make sure he would stop the death penalty. Okay. Okay, I understand. So it's starting us back here is what it looks like. Alright, that's fine. We can handle it. Hello, Rike! Welcome in. The phone, and then she's... Thank you for the luck, Rike. I feel like I'm gonna need it for this puzzle. I was struggling with it a little bit last time. We're gonna have to get through all the first parts of it again, though, based on where my save picked us up. Yeah. She's not letting her call. She's getting all angry. Shoop. The idea is we need to burn the string on the left here to get it to slide down here and there so she can call. I just don't know how to get that on fire, is the issue. Yeah, keep an eye on her, no calling the father, she hates her, blah blah blah. Okay, we've already heard this, so let's get up there. We haven't checked. If we could get something to dangle down here, it could catch as well. Let's see. Last time we had to just, unfortunately, destroy the rat. He is going to be a victim in everything that we do. I'm sorry, little guy. Smack. Was it that I had to... How did I get her to look at him before? I swear, there was some combination of things I did to make her... Oh, I made the wall clock chime. Duh. Sorry, little guy. Sorry, my little friend. You're gonna get knocked unconscious for I's sake because I believe they confirmed that you didn't die. Poor little guy, getting bullied by this woman who's so powerful she can threaten to break down walls. Sorry again, little guy. He's alive, I swear, we didn't kill him. Yes, this is what brings that down, and I was having trouble because I thought the implications that we were supposed to make the candles, like, burn her hair somehow, but no matter what timing I did, I couldn't seem to make it work, so I might have been just barking up the wrong tree that way. It's gonna be real fucking funny if I get stuck on just one of the normal navigation segments as opposed to one of the proper puzzles. Ugh. And by funny, I mean, annoying! We already read this thought, right? Yes, okay. Is there a point in dropping the little rat body? Oh, he doesn't get dropped. Okay. They do burn brighter. Am I supposed to, like, bring something over to get burned by them? Some sort of cord? Or chain? But there's nothing I can really pull. Yeah, and I can't get out of this cutscene at all. The second it drops, she goes to fix it immediately. And even the burn brighter doesn't do anything. I make it swing faster. It doesn't reach over here. Turning this off, he says, would just make her upset. Yeah. Lighter's not doing anything there. The wastebasket just pops open and closes. Oh, do I potentially have to leave this room and then... There's a 4:3 ratio right now. Well, if I didn't have it like this, I wouldn't get like the stuff on the sides. Which I guess isn't important, that's where the button presses show up and stuff. There's a little bit of like, they had to keep the aspect ratio of the DS somehow. Also, hello, Sui! How you doing? Oh god, help me. I choked on my drink. I muted myself after the first cough, but... Sui, those are fantastic emotes. Breathe and end no with the joke. Those are so good. Look at the time. Time's moving on. I need to swing harder. Maybe I can get to the phone now. Oh. So my thought was maybe I could get to the phone and enter the room from the other direction, but I don't think that's an option to me anymore now. Turning this does nothing. We've already examined the dictionary, right? No. And I can't reach anything else here. Who made my layout? Me! I made my layout. It's a just simple baby's first layout, I know, but it's fine. It was what I wanted because it's pink and red and brown, you know, just cute colors that I thought would look good together. The one idea I had for myself when I did the whole like Lady of Misfortune thing is that like, oh, I can have like a red 4-leaf clover. And it's actually a 5-leaf clover because we got like the little thing in the middle there, as you can see. So it's unlucky instead of lucky. And that was where I just started everything from with the designing. So it's like, okay, there's red, brown, and pink. That goes together. That's it. It feels very Valentine's-y to me whenever I think of that color scheme. But like, it's fine. I've been talking for a while now about making more layout stuff. And I just never sit down and like commit to doing it because I have 1,000 things on my plate. But eventually I want to go and like make a proper start screen and break screen and all of that. And like a little layout in case I ever do art streams, that sort of thing. Okay, now I really need to figure out what the fuck to do with this thing. While the flames are burning, what can I do? That? No. Latch stays open. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We burn you. And then as that's gonna go, we go here. Alright, look up. Okay, that didn't work at all. What do you have to think here? Something else to distract her with. Art stream. Yeah, it was something I've been considering for a little while. It's just that, again, I've been clogged on so many things and like backup in terms of my art backlog. There we go. I have 2 things that I'm finishing. And they're for tabletop characters. Then I also have a commission to finish of somebody else's tabletop character. And then I also have tokens to be making for my own tabletop game. Because I am a perfectionist and I really tried. I tried to find one of those character makers that people use, the P-Crews, to use for making NPC tokens. And it could not satisfy my desire for what I wanted the characters to look like. So it's like, fuck it, I'm drawing it myself and I'm suffering for it. But every time people see the new art, they're like, oh wow, that's great. So one day, I intend on just setting up a stream so that way I can like, I would probably be making my token art because for my personal projects, those are like a lot closer to completion and final pieces, I would say right now. But that means it's a lot of like me doing little things that people wouldn't actually be able to tell a difference, I think. Like coloring lines to be not just black, but share a color of whatever is like next to it. You know, it's the little stuff that I think people wouldn't be interested in seeing. I think seeing me get to sketch something and, you know, clean it up for line art, that sort of thing would be much better view experience. A much better viewing experience. She cranks it back up, so it's all the way back up by the time I can do anything again, right? Yeah. If I could somehow be in it, then maybe that could, like, get me somewhere else, but I can't. Oh, my brain is not working today, and I can't even reach the phone, so that means I'm stuck in here right now, which means the solution is in here. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, guys. I'm so dumb. She cranks it back up, and I drop it again on her as she walks back. That's the solution! Ah! Wait, oh shit, Damn, she was good at dodging that.
This lady's surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. Guess I'd better get serious here.
Okay, let's try it again. Let's try and murder this woman again. Like, surely there will be a way to catch her. Right in the center. Oop. Nope, I mistimed it again because I mixed up my buttons. Come on. We're just casually attempting murder here. Aha! Emily! Emily, help me! Mama? Oh, she's too weak to get up. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Ah! Here's the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier's on there tighter than a wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own.
Okay, now... we can't burn her like this good. How do I... Oh, trick?
If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. Better not put out this lamp right now.
Wait. Can I pull her back up?
Help! Help! What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Help me, please!
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I should have to stay up there spinning too.
Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now a little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I?
Oh man, do I have to burn her? I think I have to burn her, lads. Oh, the poor rat! Oh no! The poor rat! And the poor...
Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Emily.
Oh no! I didn't think we'd be setting him on fire too! After shocking him, no less. There he goes, the poor thing. Mama?
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
I can't believe that took me so long to figure out. That was a little bit dumb of me, but it's fine. No, ma'am, you're not getting down. Hello, Papa?
Emily, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday?
Right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean old Mama? I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young, there's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you.
Love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Oh, touching. I was not dumb in this. You just wish to not harm others. Is a great feat. True enough, I guess. It just did not pass my mind to think of inflicting harm on her. Just like dropping the chandelier on her. Like, the very least I was thinking, like, maybe we can catch a hair. Maybe we can just, like, burn it a little bit. Not as opposed to, like, dropping the full thing.
Mama? I'm sorry.
Oh, my goodness, what a sudden change.
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
Well, that makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister is complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and actually try reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
The little leg kicks are hilarious.
All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. Such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to Justice Minister's office.
You just said that.
Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Oh, please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
No. You gotta stop that execution.
I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess we'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said?
Hey, you. Tell me.
Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
The thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
Oh, no, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
I've actually known, for quite a while now. I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
Well, you know about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd.
Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with inmates in a prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
But how could that be?
The theory that the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory.
Interesting.
Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanel has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma?
I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake.
What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Interesting. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. And the guards, but the guards don't matter. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document! What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it! Wait, don't deliver that document! That shaking was very similar to how Lynn shot the ground before she shot us. The only possible thing this could mean is that Sissel is the one who's manipulating. Isn't it? If Jowd knew him, and we're the ones who met Lynn, and we said something, then she did it, like, did we tell her to kill us? I don't know. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, huh?
Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cavanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled, so in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
Explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
I thought we're supposed to perish after a day. Like, how has this ghost been alive long enough? Unless, like, has it just been a series of ghosts with ghost tricks reviving each other? Like, one person lives and then they die within a 24-hour period, and then, like, they go back to save the other person, and it just keeps going back and forth? That does not sound tenable at all. Unless maybe we were lied to about the 24-hour period. Uh-oh. Lamp, what the fuck is up with you? What is this lamp not telling us? Well, many things, including not even its name. Help. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say?
Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too.
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. Recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector?
This is Lynn! I'm at the park!
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately!
It looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Real quick, while I have the chance. Nope, not you. Under, over. Hi.
I never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh?
I'm truly sorry, Detective Jowd. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? Just goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Jowd, I don't know what to say. Alright, Sissel, you'd better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems.
Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Temsic Park, huh?
Shoot, shoot. No. Okay, this way. Yeah. Alright. We've been to the park before, right? Yeah. Now, nobody has pointed it out in character yet. But Temsic, they mentioned that name before we knew the name of the park. That the reason why they'd sent an assassin after Lynn was to eliminate all traces of Temsic or something. I remember, game! What the fuck is up? What does Jowd's murder have to do? Oh. Was that also a ghost trick? 10 years ago when he saved Lynn? No. I see. Okay. That's my working theory. If he's been manipulated this whole time, and they've been working in the shadows this whole time, then they're probably trying to get rid of anybody involved who could potentially know about the ghost trick powers. But they don't know that Sissel is working in the background yet. Hopefully. They probably don't. One of them seems to have a sixth sense. But other than that...
Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me?
Thank you for the save. Yoink.
Temsic Park, the site of little lady Camille's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden.
That box has the gun that would have gone off at the crime scene. The original one.
I wonder why our latest detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find?
Maybe she didn't find the box. Okay, that's bad. Leaflet?
Huh? What's he doing here?
La la la, let me spend a moment of time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery's a little late. La la la.
A little late, it's already ice cold.
Come over here. Can I trick this? No. There we go. Alright, we'll let him live. Boot. Leaflet. A love letter attached to a tree. And then umbrella. Shoop. Okay. That doesn't seem to do anything for us. Shoop.
Oh, wait, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. They even put that much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. You can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park.
Move, baseball, shoop. There she is! We found her! Oh, there you are, Sissel!
From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for.
Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible.
Horrible, what is it?
There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself.
Oh, it's the crazy park guy. I thought Missile was the one who died, not him. Okay.
Looks like a dead body.
I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we've found it, we can't just leave it there, can we?
No, I suppose not.
A mascot? What fucking mascot? What are you supposed to be?
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park! The Rock of the Gods! You there!
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you! Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in! I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail!
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother! Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me! The night is no longer young! As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young!
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
Okay, yep.
So I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, what does this have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the fourth leaflets in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
Oh my god, stop harassing him. Eek!
Oh, there she is. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
I'm sorry.
What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino!
Mino?
Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park!
Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods! That was the power of the gods! The power of the gods saved that little girl!
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, precisely! That is called the mischief of the gods.
Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But no, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could have changed the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me?
Like, how do I fix that? Oh. Huh?
Look at that, there's another flame besides mine.
Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That's probably the flames doing. Who could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related.
I'd better try talking to this person.
I'm in the trowel. Is that Missile?
What the? The person with much greater powers than me? It's you?
Hey, Sissel!
Oh my, it's...
Missile!
You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left.
Little puppy, stop banging your head against the door.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it!
Oh, he was trying to reach the handle. You're so smart!
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her too.
He got run over!
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
I remember it's what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before that little lady's death.
You bet I did! There was a rock that was glowing near him. Is that what gives ghosts their powers? Are there like just random things that have magic in this setting? Grab her so gently and come back to your side, blah blah blah. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
So then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside?
Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you?
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core.
There was something with the exact same shape, stuck in the branches of a tree. You're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that,
Then disaster wouldn't have rained down on my own head.
But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino.
So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Smack. Where did the box go? Did he save it and then get crushed? I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course! Naturally!
So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before.
Okay, this is the puzzle where I got stuck. I forgot that it was Missile here. I remember there being other ghost tricks. But this, I distinctly remember being in a park. This is where I got stuck the last time I played when I was in like high school. Okay, let's put our thinking caps on, lads.
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with that leaf. Then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
Ooh, I believe it's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press V...
Control come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anyone. Oh, I should take a look at the dialogue.
Alright, Missile, your powers are key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you won't find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use V.
Okay, the trowel gets us over there. That's talking with Missile. We don't need that. Oh, I might need that, actually. I'm sorry about all this trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time. Swap with that rugby ball in the tree nearby.
That's alright. That's what we're going to do now, together.
I'm gonna give it my best.
First thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball.
Huh? Are you coming back to talk to me again?
No,
Oh, should talk to me. We could discuss the gods.
Oh boy. I just came this way without giving it too much thought, but now there's no core for me to get back.
You failed to follow the path of the gods.
Maybe I'd better start over.
Okay, don't worry about it. I put that in there on purpose to trip you up, I bet. Okay, this way. Dumpster lid open? Open? Oh, to get this way, I think. Tire. Move the seesaw.
Oh, would you look at that? There's sure a lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round.
Let's see. To use Mrs. Powers, just tap V. Try it and see what happens.
Oh, so you're starting over here, Missile. Of course, we don't want to do the lever now. Ooh, it's a good thing that we can attach from here to here. Alright. Wow. Missile, you're insane. I should probably... Ah! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. V... Q... I need to get out. V... No, V. Trick. And then I can't get out because he's spinning around like a bitch. Okay, now I'm here, so that should be safe for Missile to do the thing. No, I need to... Like this. Swap. Okay. What does that accomplish for me? Can it go flying? No. No, I want these two things. Ah! Like, what if I do that? Like that? Does that do anything? Oh, okay. We need to knock the umbrella down. Okay. What do you think of my lightning fast pace?
I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. We're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running.
As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment.
The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely! Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact.
Huh. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here.
Okay, I can't reach the swing over here, and nothing really matches the swing. If I rustle this now... So we'd have to like knock it off somehow. Look at this funny flattened ball! It's the same shape as a horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me.
Oh, we have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
There must be something we can do.
Oh, that was so close! If it hit the ball, could it knock it down?
That all this umbrella could be used for knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers! Don't forget about my recklessness of youth! Okay, let's go back. First goal is moving the rugby ball, but it sounds like we need to do some sort of fate change to stop him from running in the first place. Open the fucking lid. Skip through that, because we already saw it with all the round things. Okay. Oh, I can't get out of here. Well, if I'm in the seesaw, it'll count, right? No, I don't need to talk. You. No. Oh my god. Okay. Swap that for now. And then, can I reach from here to 8? Okay, if I talk to you guys, does that do anything? Nope. And you can't even reach the swing from here. Funny flattened ball. You're comparing the shapes. Knock it down from the tree. Nothing around here has similar shapes for him to use. If Missile can't even reach in this direction, there's no way Sissel can. I think we want the medium-sized ball to go up there, but I think I also need to be the one...
It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because of that swap I made?
I guess the little ball's about all the weight it can handle.
Okay, firstly, is there a thought here? There is a thought.
Ooh, here you come already.
I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes!
Mistakes?
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand! Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it! Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed!
I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It'll be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over!
Stop him, man.
I just need to wait until he gets on here. Or, is there anything Missile can do with this swing available? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so what we want, I think, is to swap these two balls. But Sissel has to get out of it. 8. Just as soon as it starts spinning... Firstly, swap. Chung. Okay, and then Sissel time. Oh, I see, I see. I think I need to have it be controlled by Sissel instead. I fucked up. Okay. Let's see if that goes flying like we want it to. Come on, kid. Oh, maybe we're supposed to hit him with... I see. I see. Okay, I thought we were supposed to throw the ball up into the tree. But we're probably supposed to hit him in the head and knock him the fuck out with the tire. Okay, once more feeling. We're gonna get over here. Skippy, skippy. Okay. Missile time. There we go. Okay. It is... So, these controls were obviously built for the DS touchscreen, where you would use the stylus and you would manually connect everything using the lines that you drew yourself. I think by mapping them to the keyboard and having it just be omnidirectional rotation control based on where you use the keyboard controls, that feels pretty good. However, when you've got to be precise like this, it makes it really awkward because there's no, like, as far as I can tell at least. Oh shit! Okay. You can still do it like that, where you can grab the mouse. I figured I would try it just now before I complained. And I guess there is still something where you can drag and pull with your mouse. Nowhere near as nice feeling as it is with the stylus, but like, it's at least something to help make things easier. I pretty much incredibly prefer just using the WASD keys in order to be able to get to places. It's just a little finicky to control because you have to be able to hold the opposite direction key in order to shorten or extend. Like, if I'm pressing down like this, I have to be holding up as well in order to make it go shorter, and it's really fast. So it makes controlling Missile awkward. But now that I know I can just do this, that's a lot better for me. Okay, so can't there. I think we should have Sissel just sit in the tire. Not Sissel, Missile just sit in the tire. And I think we just let him appear and just get smacked in the face by a tire. I think that's it. Alright, he's here. Spinning soon. Okay. When are these gonna count as cores? Now. Okay, rustled this already. Oh, that doesn't hit him in the head. Okay. I could not get that umbrella down there in time to get hit by anything like the wheel. Knock it down from the trees. So you got all the way back over here by following the tire. Oh no. Yeah, we can't reach that anymore. So all of the potential swaps are now disrupted by that. Swap back to you. Spin you. Swap back to you. Yeah, that's... So once he jumps, it's game over. Could I just spin it faster while he's on it and knock him off of it? Am I overthinking this? I might be potentially overthinking this. Let's try just spinning it faster while he's there. We'll find out. Oh yeah, open. Swap you, not swap, but move you. A bunch of items to swap around. So the tire we know is too heavy for Sissel to do any ghost trick. And when he jumps on it, it makes it go flying only a short distance towards... What if we try putting the basketball in there? I don't remember where that went. Okay, I can stay here with Miss Sissel, and then we can bring Sissel here. We'll swap these two, I guess? Is there a reason to get the tire in there instead of the baseball? The tire might be too heavy for Sissel to swing. So I guess for now, we just wait for time to pass and see if this helps at all. Come on, jump on the thing and make your life hell. Oop, hang on. Is swap. Shoop, shoop. Ban faster.
Wow, I didn't see this coming.
Oh, don't you know the first thing about the globe climber?
Huh?
Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it!
Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous.
Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while.
This just might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes! I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand it for that long.
But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance.
Okay, while it's going on, let's get in here. Russell. And then shoop, boop, boop. Close the umbrella. I think we need something to smack it. I just don't know what the best thing to smack it with would be? The basketball, maybe? Okay. The basketball will probably go flying high enough into the tree to smack the umbrella. Maybe that will dislodge the ball? We'll find out. Should I prep Missile to go back over this way? Potentially. So I have Missile in place. Sissel... Oops. Should I stop spinning it? No. I'll have him ride in the basketball to see what happens. Ah. Maybe I should have done the tire there. Cecil, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw?
Yeah, sent that ball up just right, didn't it?
So close! It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. I really like it was going to.
Guess this just isn't the way to knock down the rugby ball from the branch. But you know, I bet that ball and seesaw will still come in handy.
Where does he put the music box when he finds it? In the trash? No, in his bag. Okay, so it gets crushed. Okay. The spinning is clearly important. I think my opening moves are fine. Swap over to here. The ball, the seesaw, the globe. Okay, let's do a little bit of fucking around and finding out. Swap. Oh, I can't get it there. Okay, hang on. Swap. Bajoon. You. Trick. Oop. Okay, now swap, and then you go to nope. Go here. And then maybe swap the basketball and the baseball. Because the basketball was what I had go up last time. And that didn't do anything. The baseball would go higher. The tire would go lower. My original thought was like try to hit the umbrella, but the basketball like went past the umbrella sprite and did not trigger anything. So that's probably not the solution that they want. Let's try the baseball, and then we can see how having the really heavy tire affects the spinning of the wheel as well at the same time. Because if I had to guess that they're playing with the weight on the seesaw, they're probably also playing with the weight on the globe. But let's find out. Hurry up, guy. Okay. So he is still spinning like that. Oh, wrong person. Okay. So he still gets spun like that regardless. Do you think maybe the basketball would go... Not basketball. The baseball would go flying if it was in it? I guess we can try it while we're here. Anything? No. Okay. Well, firstly, let's get Sissel up here, because I think that this is important. There's gotta be a reason for this umbrella. Get me out. Thank you. Clearly, the spinning itself is not affected by what's in there. So I think I'm gonna swap the baseball and the tire, and we'll see what the baseball does. Just take the baseball over. Okay, it goes too high, like I thought. Tire, then? Sissel, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw?
Really sent that little ball flying, didn't it?
Such a pity. It's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light to do that.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe should I sending up something a little heavier?
Okay. I guess I should have tried the tire then. We're learning, though. It still feels like we're making progress. Alright, opening moves. Same as ever. Swoop. You here. Skipping past. And if we trick this, now we can swap to... already? Fuck! I don't have enough time! Fuck! Oh! I should not have been out of this. Okay, you, and then we draw over swap. I guess you can just sit in the tire missile. Because ultimately, his last thing is to swap at the very end with the leaf and the rugby ball, wherever they are. And I think this will take him closer regardless. Okay, I'm gonna swap back over to Missile Sissel to make sure I'm right. But then, go ahead. Okay. Spin faster. You're stuck here for a little bit. Wahaha! There we go. Up here. Russell, you. Okay, get out there, back into here. Okay, what does this do? I'll swap over to Missile to see.
Yeah, I guess the tire's too heavy to get much height.
Wouldn't be surprised if it launched me into the air.
That tire does have quite a bit of weight to it.
But no matter how heavy it is, I can still swap it.
So weight isn't a factor when it comes to swapping, huh?
That was a cutscene when he did the jump, right? I believe it was. So I can't swap things while it's in the air or anything like that. The tire being here could be good positioning. Maybe it's not. The baseball goes in the trash and becomes untouchable there as far as I'm aware. I don't think I checked where... Funny flattened ball, yeah. These leaflets don't count as being the same shape. Neither do these. Neither does the letter. So the theory of using the umbrella to knock it down somehow seems to be wrong, unless there's something I'm supposed to be timing with the way that it gets smacked. Can Sissel... Oh shit, there's no baseball here anymore. So I can't get back over there with Sissel. I was about to be like, can Sissel try to roll the tire? But without getting over to it, that doesn't work. The spinning is clearly something. Should I read into the dialogue about sending him flying? Like if I change the positioning of the seesaw at all? Where does he land when he jumps? Which side is it on? I thought it was on this right side. But maybe not? It could depend, like, which side of the seesaw I have active. Active. Lifted up, so something goes flying, you know? Let's see, when I get this set up, how have I been doing it? Got in here, and we've stayed in here. And then I would move this. Because that gets everything in equidistant, or in range for Missile to do the swapping. As such, like that. So then... if we swap back to Sissel and we seesaw again... no, not... I meant to... Ghost. Okay. Swap you and you. And then... you can go here and still spin him? Still spin him, I think? The tire naturally weighs it down. The spinning here is making it so that we have access to up here. I don't think it's a mistake to try and do something with the umbrella. But I don't know what the timing is for it. I keep putting it down ahead of time. So opposed to hit the ball, could have knocked it down, so all this umbrella can be used for knocking the ball down. Could we hit him with it somehow? Could we hit him with the umbrella? Swap you two, I guess. Nothing has a similar shape to the umbrella, does it? No, it doesn't count like the ball shape. And we can't reach the leaf there. But we know it's there. Seesaw, baseball, dumpster lid. The love letter. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I think I should leave the basketball there. Let's just let this play out for now. It might be that I have to change the umbrella somehow like I thought. I don't think it counts as having the same shape as the trowel, unfortunately. What do they say for this dialogue for the basketball? Did you see that? Just right. So close. Too bad didn't hit the rugby ball. This just isn't the way to knock the rugby ball down from the branch. The ball and seesaw will still come in handy, though. Seesaw, seesaw, tire, swing. Globe climber. Boot. Leaflets that don't match each other. This thing with the umbrella is that whenever I open it, it gets knocked down. As far as I'm aware, I can't do anything to this branch. Because all three of the balls do not hit the branch. Like, they don't break it or anything. So the umbrella is still there regardless. Moving the umbrella after it all happens didn't do anything either. If there was a way I could get a ball on here after the fact and just hit him in the face, like, we could still try to hit him with a tire maybe, but I don't know. Missile, any ideas? That funny flattened ball is on the tree.
Yeah, I know.
And there isn't much more time.
I have to find a way somehow.
Yeah, so no help there. Hang on, I might have missed something. I can always close the lid again. Would closing the lid on the trash can do something? Like, would it cause something to roll? That might be an idea. Okay, we'll try it. Back we go! Wait. I don't think I can close the lid and then get back over there with Sissel is the issue. Fuck! Yeah, I can still close it, but that's my only way of getting over here, unless something else falls to the ground. And the tire isn't something we can trick either, right? Yeah, that's not a rollable tire. Ah!
Ugh, he's so fast.
I feel like there's something I gotta do. I don't know. Swap back over to you. Spin faster. While it's spinning fast, I can't make it spin again, can I? Okay, I think I can. It just keeps doing the same thing. Alright, so let's prepare for the umbrella. But now we're gonna swap here. The baseball goes over the rugby ball. Would it be the basketball? There is no way to get any other ball on this is the issue. You can't do anything with a dumpster lid. Is this the umbrella's only use? What else could its use be? What? Oh, talk. I was sitting here like, how do those count? They don't count. It's just me being a dork and forgetting I left Sissel in there. Yeah, the umbrella doesn't match anything else around it. Oh my god. Eh. The only thing I can think to swap would be the balls, but... If I keep him spinning, I can probably buy more time. Well, that doesn't do much for me, does it? I don't know what the timing for this is, if it's even the right idea. Okay, it is a cutscene when he jumps like that, so... I don't know. Oh. Hang on. I didn't realize I can open it again after it's closed like this. Does that do anything differently for us? Did I just miss the fact that I was supposed to open it? Oh no, please don't tell me it was that easy! Hang on, let's give it a shot. Because I think I can maybe try to get the tire in the umbrella. Based on the trajectory of the tire, from what I remember. Okay, okay. That was really dumb of me not realizing that I could trick that again. Alright, well. Let's see if it works. Fast forward. Trick again. Boop. And then I think we let this ride. Swap back to Sissel real quick. Fly! Spin! Go, go, go. Boop, 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 boop. I'm like mashing Q as fast as I can in order to make sure that I get there in time. Okay, so it's open. I'm gonna get back in here. Oh fuck, you know what? I probably have to stay in the umbrella if I had to guess. And I'm gonna leave Missile in the tire, I guess? See where that takes him? Oh, no, it doesn't go high enough. Oh. Baseball? Baseball in the umbrella? Baseball in the umbrella to swap with a nearby tire? Eh? We're trying our best. I don't know if it counts. Thanks for joining me for me being slow on the uptake. Okay, back over here for the swapping. Shoop, boop, boop, boop. now the question is, where should they be, actually? Because we can swap the tire and the basketball. Basketball and the baseball? Potentially? I don't know. We'll leave you there. Now we wait. Keep going, guy. Spin you right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, round, right, round, round. Look, I gotta meme a little bit. Even when my brain is dying from puzzles, I gotta meme a little bit. Okay, it's open. Yeah, I think I should actually leave him in the umbrella. Okay, let's see how this goes. Baseball, you go flying in the air. Nope. Okay, not even close. Basketball? I'm probably missing something important. I just don't know what it is. If anybody's got any tips, I'm not above it. I can't solve puzzles on my own, I admit it. Okay, so you're there. Ah! See, if I spend all my time in Ghost, then I'm just fine with him getting on the screen. But if I don't, then I start panicking. Not you, but you. Is there a reason why I'd want the tire there as opposed to here? Not that I can think of. Well... And then we swap you and you. If there really is, like, try to catch the ball in the umbrella and swap something into the umbrella, then, like, I guess we want something heavier in it. So, leave it. Leave it, I guess. Swap back to Sissel and be ready. Eight. Oop, wrong thing. Spin! Go, 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 go. Okay. Umbrella open. Did I write out the umbrella again? I think I write out the umbrella again. And we can see what happens this time. Okay, okay. Okay!
There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it!
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mina with the leaf, and then from there you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Alright, Ghost immediately. Missile. Is there anything for Sissel to do? No. He is stuck over here. Well, not entirely. I can spin it. Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Alright, it's all Missile's turn. Okay. Come on.
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball.
Unconscious. Perfect.
There. How's that?
My head has been spared! Truly that was a try worthy of the gods!
And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Oh, okay. That took longer than I wanted it to, but it didn't stump me like it did before, so I've either gotten smarter or I was not paying attention back then.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best that you could. I'm sure she's all right, after all.
After all, she has me!
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile? Ah! Oh, there he goes.
Miss Lynn!
Oh no. I'm going to leave it up to Missile.
Kinda looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
Whoa! I have something to give you! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods!
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh! That's not how that works, but thanks. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you! Oh, not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue. You good, my guy? Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... You were involved when the shooting happened, weren't you? Okay. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
Of course! I was actually just about to do that!
What's this rock of the gods you keep mentioning?
Oh, don't you know? It's right there in front of us! Mina. Oh, poor Missile.
Missile? Wait a minute, you say gods, but do you mean dogs?
Of course not! Don't be silly! This is no time for ridiculous word games! You are standing just above that rock of the gods now! Take a good look at that monument!
Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods? A meteorite?
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle!
A miracle?
So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me?
That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Beak!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
Please tell me that's not us. Please tell me that's not us. And we've just been like ghost tricking our way into the future. Please tell me that's not us. Oh, that slender frame. It could potentially be us. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I know you should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Several different pieces of it fell off too. Okay. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Oh, that's probably us.
Our body has the same swishy swirliness as that rock in the ground near Missile. That's us! That's Sissel! What the fuck were you doing, Sissel, trying to kill a girl? What is wrong with him? What's happening?
10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the rock of the gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The rock of the gods was given the name Temsic, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jad was the one who saved me.
Oh, you were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the rock of the gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. That is my mission.
I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile.
So 10 years ago, the little girl that Lynn wasn't aware of, that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, There's no way he didn't know about this Tensik thing. And if he knew...
And the man died. I took his life.
What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples in a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn more about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask, Detective Jowd.
We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Calbanella, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ah! See?
He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
That's not how that works, but sure. The gun could fit in there.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design.
Oh, that's strange. I thought the gun was meant to be included in the design, because in the puzzle room that we did where Lynn was killed by it, swapping the gun direction is what caused the firecrackers to go off. Maybe the firecrackers that went off in the beginning were supposed to be it? I don't know. Or no, I think they automatically went off at the end. Okay, I might have to rewatch that.
I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. Those marks should match up with the ones in the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room, that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly, some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right! It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
How you doing, Justice Minister?
What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so?
Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Oh, yes, of course I do believe she is.
What is it now?
I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened.
Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates, and the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Oh!
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Oh.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
Huh? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right, I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town, I've never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there.
So you found out about that, did you?
I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day.
But in that case, I don't get it.
Oop! My fiance's making dinner, I think. Don't mind the fire alarm, guys. We're safe.
If it's true, doesn't it mean that you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh? Truth about 10 years ago?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
Man, somebody save this guy from his own guilt complex. Like, what is it? Savior complex? There we go. He keeps taking the blame for literally everything bad that happens around him. Stop it! You're making everybody else's lives more difficult because you keep doing this. So the man who grabbed me died that day.
His last 10 years? I've never forgotten his face. And a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate. My punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. I knew it!
Oh, what have we been doing?
Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw the painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
Wait, but hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Mr. Minister,
Inspector Cabanela, where are you?
just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Doesn't really matter who the hostage is. A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Is he being manipulated now?
Either he's being manipulated now, or he's dropping the sassy, smooth dancing act now that their plans are falling apart. I hope he's not with the assassin team. I kind of was starting to like him, considering how, like, they were giving the whole thing of, like, you only care about your record and perfection and getting promoted. But it seemed like it was so obviously caused by Jowd getting framed, well, not framed, but, you know, saying he's the one who did this, and him, it sounded like he believed he didn't do it. So I thought he was on our side. I'm gonna be disappointed if he's not. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela!
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that than when I started.
What the fuck, man? Oh, that was a lot of time. It's 3 a.m. Oh no. We're going to die soon. Die for real soon.
"10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory."
What the fuck? Huh? Are we not Sissel? If we're something else that died, and then woke up and thought we were Sissel, then this person who is Sissel could still be revived as long as there's somebody else out there using ghost trick powers, like the lamp. But we started from Sissel's body.
Are we a clone?
Oh my god. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally.
Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we've filled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone.
I feel like I had like a little more like
Screechy? Like, this will be our last communication by telephone.
yeah, something like that.
We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
Until we arrive. Are they in a car? A submarine? What the fuck?
Nice try, Inspector Cabanela, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker.
What the fuck?
So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him.
Sup? You're in the loop now.
Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy. Still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But that's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from it.
What the fuck, man?
Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives you complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive?
Why are you doing this?
Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago.
Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Have you forgotten that?
Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. was burning his hand on that stove. So maybe we are Sissel, but there's another ghost? If all ghost tricks are different, what if he had a trick ability where he could inhabit a body, and as long as he was in that body, he couldn't die?
That could be something.
Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who's right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. That brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at the kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. In my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway.
Oh my god. And you just get up from that?
That's creepy! You gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat.
Ray? No, not Ray, I think.
This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information that I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby.
There's the alarm again. Don't worry about it, guys. We're fine.
So you're a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah. But I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. He has the meteorite magic coming out of him. Did we not start in his body but something next to his body and just not realize it? But, like, they've always shown us a core when it was supposed to be there. How would it have gotten hidden? Oh, I don't know. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really a sign of having special powers of the dead?
Turning you on will not help. Swivel. Rock. Examine. Book, what are you doing?
Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is bound so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? What if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him?
What if I rock this? Do you notice?
What's going on? I've never seen the ghost rule like this.
I really should give them different voices now, shouldn't I?
So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence.
Oh my god. He's looking at the camera.
I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything! Including the life of this police inspector in white.
I see.
Wait, don't shoot! This enemy knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're a practical shadow and look at me, baby. Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Oh my god.
That's a little terrifying, okay. I can't reach down is the issue. Moving the lamp is definitely gonna do trick. Okay, that's subtle enough. Swiveling it is gonna be a lot. Do I just have to wait until this happens? Like wait until he knocks the thing down?
Ugh. What's about all this broken bone smart? Does it make you feel alive? Revenge?
Okay. Oh, what the fuck happened down here?
Look at this place. What in the world happened here?
Oh, yeah, you must have done something you had to take care of. Were you the one who set this up down here? Not the pigeon man. What the fuck?
Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden there. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there's a very important life, valuable to the nation here? Thought you were talking about you. Huh, I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby.
Pigeon? Oh, you're looking for your master.
Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy?
You're such a good bird. Looking for your guy. Oh. Pigeons are so sweet, guys. Like, they are so affectionate and cute, and they're actually very intelligent. Pigeons are great. No, it's the junkyard outside. Okay.
Excuse me. Are you awake?
Even in the afterlife, he's got his little pigeon on his head. Oh, oh. That's adorable. Oh ho! Bacon has just been delivered. I might as well have some while it's here. Mmm, delicious. He didn't overbake it this time, guys. It's not burnt. Let's go. I'm gonna finish this strip of bacon and then I'll move on. A little snack as a treat. Delicious. You know, a little while back, we tried out, I think it was turkey bacon, to try and see if it could be a suitable replacement for regular bacon. My fiance didn't like it much. And I thought the taste was pretty comparable at the time, in terms of like the savory flavor. But I feel like the texture is so much better on bacon. Bacon's good. But gosh, it's time to remember this guy's voice now.
Of course. Never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? Was only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanellis is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretend like you didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful.
Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is.
But aren't we already in the past, man?
We can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead.
Crunchy while we're here.
He was checking the body outside.
Oh my god, if he can just get back up after being shot. He's been playing dead this whole time. But what was the point of playing dead like that? Making Lynn shoot him, playing dead down there, getting pulled in here. Did he know they were operating out this place? I guess he must have if he's here. What the fuck?
How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous? Don't be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there! The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit!
You knew!
Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You're manipulating my baby all that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers might exist. Along with the contraption in this room. So he already set it up to do the thing? This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out!
Oh my god.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. That's why he had the blue skin! He was from the people! Oh my god! He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw the plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse in this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were the powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's in the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you too. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But that's true. How could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. What the fuck, man? I don't understand.
Okay.
Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would ya? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would ya? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. The huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. Your best bet? To save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Oh.
What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. It detects temp-sick radiation if it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair.
I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Like, I know I'm supposed to open the trap door.
Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. You do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. Aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room.
Let this conversation play out. Blah blah blah, power of the dead, ghost, manipulator. We're gonna stay in this door for now. He's getting up. Clever man. Because they said during the explosion. If I open this on him, he's not gonna fucking care. Oh, hi! The rats! The rats are here! Hi, rats! You're doing great. I love you.
Before you do, you need to raise all the evidence that the powers of yours exist on the contraption in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil? Hey, I know that voice.
Help me?
Where are you?
Find me? Before I'm carried away?
Huh? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere.
A friend of yours?
Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you.
Missile!
Well, he's asking you to find him. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him?
Alright. Just open it.
It's no use. I can't open it.
Oh.
Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I mean, it looks small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? That's why we're both dead. The door that opens downward, huh?
I see you, Missile!
Cecil, here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, you're really going there?
No, that's... Okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil.
And now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Let's hear the thought.
Okay, let's stop that explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of the man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
Talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance.
Ball, lamp, telephone, toy can, trash can lid, trash can.
Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive to do that. Huh. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, huh?
Oh. Come on, guys. Show me what's in there. The rat army! Look at all these rats! I love them! Let me chew.
Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. And making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like dancing a bit now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch.
Okay, that gives us the lid and the a ball. A ball? The tire? They're the same shape, this and a ball. Oh, I understand. Cancel. Swap back. You go in here. Swap back. Does it not count yet? No, I thought I was supposed to be able to swap these. Look out! Ah! Okay, we got that in one go. I'm pretty proud of that.
Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. Oh, I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit more when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you!
Let's go! We did it!
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing acts, that is, nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
Okay. That means that something can change about the situation, so that's good.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't.
I just remembered the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. The poor little girl taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time for us to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector White, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you make me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so first step is to go up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Okay, lovey love, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs with Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
That's so cute, calling it a lovey dove. Oh. Little baby pigeon.
A powerful pigeon, too.
You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me. I better hurry.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would ya? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and save Cabanel without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V.
You are in the stepladder. Photos, microscope. Knit hat? Well, my first thought is to swap the helmet for the knit hat, but I don't think they're getting anywhere close.
Oh, I have been delivered more food. It's bacon and Brussels sprouts. Nice.
So we can't go back down with Missile. Let's just talk real quick.
So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with a gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear the loud bang?
Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. White Coat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. Proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Good news, White Coat. Can't anybody here just call me Cabanela?
Sissel is gonna have a hard time moving. Really, that just moves it off and we get stuck, so that's a horrible idea. Maybe you move off there. Can we move on here? No. So we have to move you off there for the kettle to fall and us to have access to move things. Actually, should I move you to the stepladder because it'll roll back and forth? I think I should. Okay, let's see it. Alright, kettle down. Don't turn anything on or anything like that. Okay. Finally you. If you hadn't done what you did, never would have held that kid at gunpoint. Had to wipe me off the record, right?
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. It's the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps to saving the inspector.
Definitely gonna... Okay, the lamp turning on doesn't do anything. Execution, that's the kind of guy you are. Oh, so it rolled back anyways. Okay.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance.
Ah, fucking hell, what do I do? Hmm. Maybe Missile, you can go here to the phone. Sissel, move. Okay. Examine.
Old pictures of what looked like little fragments of rock. Those are Temsec fragments. There's an article from back when it was big in the news. 10 years ago, nobody really understood it. Guess that's still true today. Okay.
Jiggle the hat. And now move it back. Move you here. Missile. Oh shit, they're not the same. Oh. Swap that. What does the book being on this cart do? Oh wait, hang on.
Really thick book. Can't read, so I don't know what it's about. Will I ever get my memory back?
We got 2 seconds left. The helmet up there just rolls onto the ground harmlessly. If I move it back, does that do anything?
So what exactly is this thing? Looks like a giant nail clipper to me. No, it certainly does not. It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation-emitting matter. Oh, yes, I see. You're not alone, kid. None of the rest of us understand it either, baby.
Yeah, you said it!
I guess that does nothing.
We're just about out of time. Missile, you get out of there. Sissel. I'm gonna rock the helmet, see what happens. Nope. No, I gotta go back to the beginning. I feel like I was on the right track, but I just didn't know what to do with the book. Was that like the wrong timing? Oh!
In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing.
Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V.
I understand. Maybe one of those shapes that I made would match the bullet shape, and I just didn't realize because they're all grouped together. Okay. For now.
I might have to knock the helmet down ahead of time in order to make a shape that I need.
Because when the hat falls, it makes the shape of the book. I swap the shape of the book and the knit hat. The knit hat falls on the ground and the book is on the cart. So it might help if I can get the helmet on the ground already to like change that shape somehow. Okay, so you get off here for now because you can go basically anywhere. You are waiting. You are waiting for things to progress. Okay. Now we're ready there. Rocket. Oh, he heard that? Okay. It's not game over. I think I'm gonna stay in the lamp. We'll watch this play out. Dialogue. You never listen. He's fucking dead, mate. Okay. Move this over, grab the hat. Move this back. Missile. Swap these two things. Aha! That changes the shape of the hat. Oh, would you look at that? Right on the hook!
I love knit hats, so warm and most of all so soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that's the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so.
Now, if we swap the hat and the helmet. Eh? Nani? That's strange, it's not letting me swap them even though they just said they're similar. Jiggling the hat will knock it down, but do I want to knock it down? Now the inspector trying to make a big right saying your spotless white coat. No, I didn't mean to talk. When I die, got shot with a gun, bullet. Yeah, it just moves us over, but it doesn't... I might just risk it. Jiggle the hat. Aha! It's bullet shaped now! Okay. And to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic.
Gotta shoot, it's too late.
It's no use! If my powers, there's nothing I can do!
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with.
So I guess you didn't make it in time.
I'm so sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again.
Again? I'm gonna get shot again.
Oh, so I guess maybe I wasn't supposed to knock the hat back down? I thought that was it. I thought that would be a bullet-shaped hat. Unless they're saying it's like one of those like round cap bullets. Let's just move. Good luck, kids. For now, you're just gonna wait here, I think. No. I'm gonna wait on the phone. Okay, now we just wait for him to smack the thing off, like that. We're waiting here. Turn around, bitch. Oh, went too far. Not game over. Now we'll wait here. So we can get onto the cart when it's available. Missile can stay there. Alright, get shot. Okay. We run as fast as we can over here. I think I was on the right path. I just don't know what to fix. Because, like, that... I guess they're saying that's book-shaped as opposed to bullet-shaped, no matter how it falls. Missile. Swap. And they are the same shape as the hat, right? And that. Right on the hook. So warm. Looking at it, the hat is the same shape as the helmet we just knocked down. I thought so. We can't do anything further with the helmet. We turn this on from behind him. It doesn't do anything. Jiggling the hat on the ground didn't give us anything to swap with. No, come on. Nope, it just moves him still. I don't get it. Do I have to leave the two hats as they are? Maybe. I guess we can try it without touching the hat and see how it goes. I'm gonna shot again.
No, wait. Our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me!
Would you look at that? The bullet's hanging in midair between the gun and Inspector's forehead. Inspector's forehead, there we go.
Now's our chance! I'm here in the bullet right now! Let's swap this little thing with something else!
What? It's our only hope. It's gotta be something here the same shape and direction as the bullet.
If the bullet goes there... I feel like if the helmet on the ground was the solution, then we wouldn't have had to knock it off in the first place. So obviously the knit hat must be the solution. It would go flying in that direction towards the door, I think. And it'd go over his head as opposed like towards his feet or something, I guess is the answer. Well, let's try it. And he's just playing possum here. Good.
I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, most of all, so soft.
Did I do alright?
You did a fine job, little one. Saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too! Over and over!
Cleared the red light. Avert the fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Whew.
Help!
I can't believe we did that.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So pursued it ourselves, just the two of us?
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back! Back to our time! We have to rescue Miss Camilla!
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right, like I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy I met is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, they used to have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. Just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Guess he's thinking about a spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
What about when he said this?
I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid.
Yeah, 10 years ago on that day. The Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see? I didn't share much info on big case with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress him. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room, my gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Rookie, okay. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, the country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would give national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, huh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. It's a submarine. We haven't been able to find where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. Now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you're so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. I knew it. I knew he was buying time. You can't fool me. I know a gay-ass motherfucker when I see one. You've been doing everything for this man for the past 5 years, you fruit. If that isn't gay pining, I don't know what is. Even if it's not reciprocated. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Oh, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight.
Not you.
Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated a victim's cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
An unusual corpse? I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright. No question about that. There wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do.
It merged with him? That's why he's got that meteorite magic thing in him?
I was completely bewildered. When I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either.
It didn't merge with him. It's stuck in his chest.
I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that?
If it got up and walked out. They wouldn't have thought to guard a morgue, I guess. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw with our own eyes tonight. Not even the explosion could kill him. I didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
Corpse left behind some data from this testing I did. Got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
Used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment.
I'm still not sure. Is it just that when you die near the meteorite shard, your spirit gets infused with a part of it, but it's not predictable what part you get? Because Missile was near a shard and he got the swapping in a longer range. Assuming we died near the corpse that was the other Sissel, question marks, then we would have been closest to the strongest meteorite fragment. So it's gotta be random, right? Unless, oh, maybe does each meteorite have its own power? And we just got a weaker version of his because we died near him. That could be it. That might be it.
I went to the park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse.
Oh, hello, Em! Happy Saturday! Welcome in. Are you on break or are you at home today?
At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it in all depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
At home, taking it easy. Sounds good. What an excellent way to spend a Saturday. Eat anything tasty today?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Literally dancing. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Oh, you'd be calling anybody an oddball. Yep, match made in heaven.
You ate a pineapple pizza yesterday. Just pineapple? Not even any ham? Not surprising. I always find that it's a little too sweet when it's just pineapple on its own. But I mean, I guess if you like it, then you do you. I don't think pineapple on pizza is a crime. Oh, pineapple and ham. Okay, then yeah, that's fine. That's a solid combination. That's why they always sell it like that. The best way I've had eating pineapple on pizza is when you can get it like cut into like little chunks. So that way it's evenly spread out across it. You don't have a huge bite of pineapple all at once. You can kind of like mix the ham and the pineapple evenly. It's a really good flavor. It's just sometimes pineapple is a little too strong for me if I get a big enough chunk. That's why the little chunks solve that problem for me. I should eat more pineapple. I just wish it like went better in the things that I normally eat. Because you can't put pineapple with milk because something about... I think there's some sort of enzyme in pineapple that makes milk start to go through the... Ooh, there is a process where like it doesn't spoil, but it starts breaking down the fat in the milk. And that makes the milk taste horrendous. And it starts basically instantly. Do people make it with big round pineapple slices? Not big round pineapple slices, but like when I say little chunks of pineapple, I'm talking probably like smaller than your fingernail. Cause like most people have it like as chunks, maybe like the big of like a fingertip size is maybe about the size of a chunk on a pineapple pizza at some places. And I feel like that's still too big where you get like that big burst of pineapple juice where it like overwhelms everything else that you're eating it with. But if you have just, you know, a slice that says like small as a little fingernail on a person, then it gets, and it says like about as thin, maybe a little bit thicker, then that gets to about the right size in my mind. I wish I could better describe it because I used to work at a pizza place. So whenever I would put pineapple on my own pizza, I would make sure to like specifically cut them up into the piece size that I'm thinking of, and it would taste amazing. Because, you know, I'm not going to put in that extra work for a regular person, but if I'm going to make my own pizza, then I'm going to do all the work in the world. Put it through a food process and pour it on the pizza. No! That's pineapple juice or pineapple pulp at that point. No, Jokes aside, you actually do have to be very careful with the amount of moisture on a pizza, or else you're not going to be able to get like a proper crisp on the toppings on the top. They're just going to kind of steam instead. That's why a lot of pizza places will use absurdly hot, like 600-degree ovens, because any moisture that is on the pizza was going to be burnt out by heat that hot, unless you are just covering it in vegetables and other stuff. The best way to make spinach on a pizza, by the way, is not to put it on top. It's to put it on the sauce, but before you put the cheese on. Because the cheese can successfully keep the spinach safe through the cheese's moisture melting out. And then you won't have like the flaky, dry, crispy-ass spinach. You'll have properly steamed, you know, cooked spinach there waiting for you. The more you know.
I was investigating a manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator saying this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsik were somehow connected. Charles explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla.
Okay. So even though it was set up there with the string and stuff, he made her add it. She had no clue. Bim, boom, bam, it goes off. Pizza making streaming soon? No. Unfortunately, I don't have any sort of camera that could be used that would properly get the pizza on the stream. And we definitely don't have a good enough oven for that. At least I don't think we do. Let's see. I accidentally clicked out. There we go, we're back in.
So that contraption in the basement here, you both have to try and help Detective Jowd.
That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There's just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried.
Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow the Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun would fire.
So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed.
Inspector Cabanella!
Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. And that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him?
It's okay, he just has several broken bones from explosion. Honestly, it's a miracle he's not just laying there burnt to a crisp. So, he's fine. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character, I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke.
Oh god, hi Jowd.
But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh.
Jowd!
The minister called off the execution order! And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's pretty extreme while he was at it.
Somebody get this man some proper clothes, not just that pink shirt, smock, I think it is, for when he was painting.
Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me.
There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, then you swoop in at the last second.
Jowd.
Okay, I was just talking about him getting an outfit change, and here we are.
5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you someday.
That's such a good pigeon. Oh, it's still awful with the stripes, but it's at least a little bit better. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then.
Good luck, my old friend.
Please, at least get him different pants, please.
This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you.
Glad you like it.
What do you mean it looks great? The stripy pants suck! Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for? I bet you'll find it soon! Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela.
It's almost done. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost done.
He is straight from a Dr. Seuss book with those stripy pants, good god. Oh. We are 2 chapters away from the end, and I don't think we're gonna have enough time for it.
Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang.
Oh, here we go. Hello?
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Trace complete, wherever the hell we are. Control room.
Now he's looking at the camera. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web.
Look at all these people. Welcome to the Yanoa. Oh, Detective Jowd.
Oh. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. Didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone, hope you don't mind.
How did you guys get on the submarine? It was underwater. Hey, God! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
Meekly surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine, huh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether Yanoa was going to surface. I confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. There's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals.
What the hell, Cabanela? How did you think ahead for that? A radio transmitter? Holy shit.
The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
Oh my god! That's what the clock was for?
I have a little something for you. Cabanela's given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
You
can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go! If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go! Ah! That's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh my god, they didn't animate any blood there, but imagine how gruesome that must have been, just snatching into his body and removing the meteorite. Ha! What in the world was that? A Temsic fragment to give spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel's concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now the Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? I'm sorry? Did that explode? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Oh, what the fuck, man? Huh? Missile? So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
Well, with my loss of memory, can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff him out?
I'm sorry to say I don't think I can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the powers to swap objects. Let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it!
A phone! Telephone is ringing.
Wow! That's Miss Camilla, I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you'd call it more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet!
Oh, okay. Missile time. Swap for you to move there. And you can just move over here, I guess. I see, I see. Go here. Go here. Now we can swap these two balls. And they're gonna swap like that. Uh-oh, another rumble?
I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That blank hello? It came off the hook.
Oh, he doesn't know it's called a phone, so he called it a hello.
I better answer it fast.
So Missile, you gotta get out of here. Shoop, boop, boop.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It is her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess you can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
We better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Go there. Don't tell me she died again. Oh, she died again. Alright, let me just finish my last bite of food. Okay, we're good.
It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come! Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice?
Huh. That's right, Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla! I'm so glad I was born your little doggy!
Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it! Oh, thank you, Missile.
Alright, time to get to Lynn again.
I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to little lady a little more. And then, I'd better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you a minute?
Yeah, Sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you?
Back into the suitcase she goes.
What happened after I last saw you at your old house?
Well, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then, huh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired, I couldn't move, and then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that.
She must have passed out, poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave.
I think Lynn's probably been through more than me.
You've both been brave.
Hey, Lynn. How you doing?
Oh, Cecil, you're here!
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I'm dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after that man in red. We tracked him with our radio transmitter. Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked out into the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I'd look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know.
Huh?
There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy. Something to be quicker to see for myself. Okay, so we know the real Sissel was here then for sure, manipulating maybe both of them.
Camilla, are you okay?
What the fuck?
Camilla! Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you? Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this! Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about it 10 years ago. I'm sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know, would I? What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Oh, and there must have been a break in the hull, which is where the water came in from. I see.
Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
She's right. I'm not him, am I?
He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again.
You didn't have to add the again part. Okay, so this is still the other Sissel, so we can't be obvious about what we're doing.
Let's see the cause of death this time.
Was that mysterious explosion?
You're pretty up for dead woman.
You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman?
Anyway, guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion.
Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective.
I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are.
I can't get out. Ooh, I might be able to get into that though. Yeah, I just need to wait for her to lift it or something. Come on. Still no. Lift it! Lift it! Lift it! The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Okay. Go, go, go. That's probably Jowd.
It's no use, I can't get the line to work. That's funny. That I could use the phone to pass if somebody was calling.
What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now.
Somebody please answer the phone.
Want something done, you have to do it yourself. Great. Okay. Turn this. No, turn that. Okay, that works. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver.
Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it?
Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone! It might be Detective Jowd!
She's right, I better check it out. Hello, anybody there? Anybody still there? Get yourself here. On the double, we're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving.
Is the reactor blowing or something? But the explosion's not planned?
So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it, I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Who is he calling restless ghosts?
Well, it's true, neither of us is really resting in peace.
Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew.
Huh. Guess that means the fate of this sub has been changed slightly.
Sissel has underestimated us. He's up behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Oh, we have to get back up there somehow? It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there?
Saw this little deal go down once before in just a moment. The man in red is about to get his Temsik fragment taken away.
Oh, I love the dialogue. I don't get it. What's happening?
They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsik fragment.
Huh? But that's cheating!
I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsik fragment going to go?
Levers? I probably don't have to worry about those. Could this do anything? Okay, that's something. But I'm stuck here for now until this comes through. Come on. Almost. There we go. Where are you taking me? An escape capsule! Ah, the Temsik fragment! You're mine at last! The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. Main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. Do you know what will be his coffin? May it lie buried here deep in the sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Oh, so he's just letting the missiles go off in the submarine itself? Goodness, I would not want to be one of those crewmen. Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion!
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
It looks like he has plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good! We have to do something before that torpedo is fired! Let the dialogue go through. We can't let it launch!
What can we do?
Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow?
Somehow.
A true detective never gives up.
Well, we certainly can't just ignore it.
Help! Whatever this does. Oh!
There's no time. It's gonna launch.
Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it!
What? How?
Even if a torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Why was the hope at the end of the strongest part of this sentence?
Okay, here goes! Huh? Oh, little guy, what are you doing in there? My little rat buddy! You're gonna die, man!
Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move?
I think so. We'd have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did it get in here?
Okay, let the dialogue play. Do you know how a torpedo works?
No, I can't say I do. I'd say for sure know a lot.
I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator.
The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. How do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not.
I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort.
The spinning black things, right?
Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
What if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow?
Stop! Stop. Do the thing. Oh, you poor little poor little guy. Oh, that looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean exactly?
It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try.
Before we can do that,
Looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh?
I need my little rat buddy to stop existing right now. Little rat, can you move? Like, you got squished before, why didn't you just run away? Okay, that time you stopped it.
It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Huh, quite a worthy adversary.
You do know the rat is the main focus here, don't you?
Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device.
You're right. If only our missile was here right now.
We have to get this little creature to leave somehow.
Okay, what if I stop one of them, and then I try doing this thing? Let's examine it. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it! The torpedo will explode!
Oh, better be careful.
But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere.
Safety device, huh? That sounds promising.
We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up! What if I try stopping them in the up position? We're almost out of time at this rate! We're gonna blow up the submarine! I have to set that safety and keep the torpedo from detonating! Can you run? You bastard. I think I'm gonna rewind to after the fate change. We'll see what we can pick up there, I guess. Weights of some sort, spinning black things. Pretty heavy. Oh, okay. So my poor timing made it not do the thing. I could have figured that out if I just hadn't missed the timing for stopping them repeatedly. It's fine.
Great, we've dumped the little creature off.
Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device.
Right. There, we clamped the safety device on.
I did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem.
Problem? What's that?
The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's better than what I thought it would be. What was that noise?
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do! They're unstoppable!
Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camilla.
I'm assuming that was Missile. It was green like his screen is.
We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn.
Transformer, starter, balancer, you? Okay, that's doing something.
The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here, and I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in.
Okay, run it. Ah. Eh. But I can't make the distance from the fan, so it's gotta be this, right? Whoa. Okay, that's something there. No, it's not enough. There we go. Made the gap this time. 8. And you there. There. That. Almost. Okay.
Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come.
And Missy is here too!
I'm so happy everybody's going to be here with me now.
Camilla! Miss Camilla!
I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do!
Oh, I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late.
Okay. Oh wait, if I just turn this on. Look at me. Look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can.
We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it.
What? What does water pressure mean?
Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the way out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up.
Water pressure, never heard of it. It's only relevant when it's needed for situations like this. It's never useful otherwise. Look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea. Let's try it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yes?
I can't swim. Neither can Camilla.
Don't you have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Oh, boy. Real quick, let's talk. There must be a switch or something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Provided the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length.
I didn't even consider that possibility.
And I have to warn you, I can't swim, neither can she.
Yeah, you told me.
Okay, turn the handle. Nope, okay. Can we go that way? No, it doesn't look like it. Does she ever like hold it lower? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, there's a glove here. Fuse box. Door.
There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective.
Sweet. You did it, Sissel! Thanks! We probably don't have to worry about other Sissel stopping us because he's more than likely already gone after what's his face with the organization that stole the meteorite. Ah! What was that?
Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Hey, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something? I know, you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far.
I can try. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do...
Let's get to that door and we're safe. Ah! Damn! One arm? Hello, Lynn? Uh-oh. She might be knocked out from that. Uh-oh. Oh, she's awake. Ow! What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true.
What now? The water sure is rising fast.
Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see if I can help her with my ghost tricks.
Alright, before anything else. We save. That's it for today. I was hoping to at least get to the final chapter so we're ready for tomorrow, but I just think there's a lot packed into these final two chapters, which I should have expected, honestly. It's a visual novel. They're always going to be the longest at the end in terms of like the gameplay segments or the lore segments. One or the other, usually. But that's it for now. Thank you guys for joining me. There's been a lot of fucking plot twists tonight, and I still don't know who the hell we are. I have no clue. But I guess that'll be revealed to us tomorrow when we actually, for real that time, finish the game. Thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.